hello, hello, hello. Nice, we're up. Okay, we're back. Back at it again in the daily grind. Today, we're gonna implement the, I would say the most confusing and most annoying system for this template, but also, I have decided to potentially refactor the entire project because I think it's for the better. Because I was looking through my project yesterday, actually yesterday. I was looking through it yesterday, and I saw one of these guys' videos. Let me see if I can pull it up. Uh, this one.
Think of every
Wait. Not just that, but also
inheritance
this one.
and composition are
This video kind of pulled the trigger for what I potentially want to do. The main issue that I've been finding, and I think I ran into this when I first made the template, was that it was kind of annoying to use after a certain point. Because sometimes you would just need certain things. So actually, I think I'll just show you. So, for example, oh yeah, right, I moved everything. I think I'll just go to my Godot project. Hang on. FPS template, there we go. Godot project. There we go. Whoa, okay. Uh, the issue that I ran into, so for example, right, this whole shenanigan, to me, looks readable. To me, it's very easy to navigate. The problem is that, for example, I remember when I was like, oh, right, I can't jump. Or I can't, I'm not running out of stamina. I have to press this button. It would be a lot better if you can attach these things to the player instead. So now it's in the node view and you'll be able to switch in between them. And for example, you don't want the stamina system, you can just plop that out of there and it's not going to work. So I'm thinking I need to do that. The thing is, I don't want to test something that potentially is not going to work. So I'm going to try and do it on a different player. Then, if I figure out that this is better than my current player system, I'll move forward with it and then I'll make the save system. I'll spend, let's say, an hour or two on it. If it doesn't work out, then it is what it is. Also, just realized my bitrate's way too high. Hang on. If it doesn't work out, that's fine. That means we experimented, we tried it, and it just wasn't working. So it is what it is. If it does end up working, then that means it's better. It's a better system than what we have right now. Because already, look at this. Like this is like a lot. This is a lot to work with. So I need to clean this up, right? Because I'm trying my best to like clean it with like folders and stuff, and it's just not working. Okay, it's just not working. It's too much. It's too heavy. So I need to clean it up. Try to see if I can make it slightly more readable than it is right now. So luckily we already have the code database, so I think we can just start pretty early on. I'm gonna also organize my things because it is getting a little too messy for my comfort. Add images. Actually, I should probably textures like a real developer. There we go. Let's do scenes. These are like extras. I don't really need those. Create a new scene. Do a 2D scene. Character. Uh, player V2. There we go. Okay. Oh wait, why is it 2D? It's 3D. Um, the collision shape is like non-negotiable, so I do have to do that. Everything else, though, is practically on the table. I'll try to keep the structure that I had previously, just so everything is consistent. So, let's remove this, because we don't need it for now. Player V2. Also add a mesh instance. Let's add it here. Then we'll have a material. Color it like orange so I can see it. Is it orange? Okay, never mind. We'll color it yellow. There we go. Okay, so now we have our player. The first thing I need to do is I want it to have a few nodes that it will have. So let's just attach a few nodes and see what we can do. First off, I want a spawn component. I saw people do this system where it's like component. They add a component keyword to it. Uh, let's do. Actually, wait. Yeah, you know what? I was about to say like camera component is that necessary, but like I can do a thing where like it will instance it on the player depending on its like height or something. So I can do that fairly easily. So camera component. Input component. Can you export a... Hang on. Add it to scripts and let's add it to player v2. Uh, input event key. That kind of works. So like you can have it like set here instead. That's kind of heat, not gonna lie. That's pretty good. So like everything is set up here, so you don't even need to go to the project settings or whatever. Everything's just set up here. That's pretty gas. I like that. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. Movement component. Hmm. And then I think movement component will also have like running and crouching, and then you can just toggle from there. That doesn't seem too bad. Trying to think. Is there anything else? Not really. I guess stamina. Sure. Stamina component. And then let me look at the first player just to see what they have. Yeah, jumping would probably be a different component. Jump component. Air control would be in movement as well. Developer component. Sound effect component would be pretty useful. Yeah. Sound effects component. Mm, a sound component is better because you would have other stuff other than sound effects. I think we'll have that there. Stamina component, sound component. That's pretty much it. Yeah. I think we're good. Okay, let's do the basics first. Let's do input component. I've seen people do class name, something like that. So now you can reference this as a actual node or like an actual resource in Godot. That's pretty useful. So now that I've verified that this works, you can do this. Then, ooh, wait. What if you want multiple? If you want multiple of this stuff, how would you do that? I guess like an array? Yeah, something like that. So you can have multiple of them. That could work. Yeah, that can work. Okay, let's do a few more. This will be this will be and this will be turned into turn up, turn down. Okay. I guess I'll add the extra stuff, but I'll add it inside of a group. What were those functions? Oh yeah, I need run, crouch. Run, crouch. I forgot about those. Run and crouch. Extras. Uh, hmm. I think that's it. I guess the only one that comes to mind is like look behind. That's kind of it. I don't remember anything else. I guess like pause, but I feel like pause is default escape. I don't need to do that. Hmm. So the idea here is that it will add these actions when you start the game, and then your move component will use these as its reference. Okay, this seems normal enough. Let's do it. Is there anything? Because like the problem is if I accidentally miss something, then I'm gonna need to rebind all of them, which is annoying. I don't want to do that. Okay, begin. Move left. Move right. Move forward. Move back. Turn left. Uh, for now I'll just do this. I'll have my keyboard do it. Turn right. Turn up. Turn down. Jump. Run. Crouch. Look behind, I think I'll leave that unbound for now. There we go. So those are now set. I have a base point. I go to movement component, I add a new script. Why is this on scenes instead of scripts? I have no idea. There we go. Input component. They need to assign it with this one, which is dope. I like that. Let's try to do something here. Input component. I don't even need to do it ready. I think I can just do this. I'll grab the movement code that I have here. Where is it? See, like, even looking at this, it's like disorienting. Okay, get keyboard inputs. There it is. Okay. Like, just looking at it is already making me dizzy. Is there like a different action press? Hmm. So I can't just do what I was thinking, where it's like, oh, grab this and then check its strength. It has to be an action. So it has to be bound as an action. So I do need to go back here and do a ready to bind all of these into new actions. Okay. Let me see if I can get Claude to do that for me. Want you to turn all these exports into actions that I can use. I think I'll get the gist. Also ensure if there is a valid input event. And if there are, yeah, there we go. I'll add this at the very beginning. Wait, what? Converted input event arrays into action strings. No, I already have input events inside the export var. Want you to take those input events and use them like as if they were keybinds, and then add them to the input map action. Use the name of the export as the name of the action. Okay. Input actions. Move left. Okay, it's making a dictionary. Add action. Erase. Add all input events to the action. Helper functions to check input states. I don't need this stuff because I'll do those in the movement section anyway. So I don't need to do that. So now Okay. I think I just need from here is valid input event. Everything else is kind of dookie. I don't need to grab any of that. I'll just remove the rest. So this is how I usually want to use it. Like, if I understand what it's doing, then I'll go ahead and just let it do its thing. Because usually it can do it. Otherwise, uh, I just do it myself. Because it already gives you, like, comments that will most likely be useful for people who are using my template. So, might as well have those. Okay, so those are now in. So I can now use these as actions on its own. Which means I can go here and I can actually uncomment these and just have these as such. Input direction. To normalize. Get input. Or get direction, rather. Actually, I think get inputs makes more sense. Makes more sense in this context. What's raw strength? I saw it there. Returns a value between 0 and 1 representing the raw intensity, ignoring the action's dead zone. Huh. Because I don't know what the difference between actions strength and raw action strength. Godot. Raw intensity of the before any dead zone processing. This will return a value between 0 and 1 reflecting the actual positions, even if it's within the dead zone. Precise input value, calibrating input devices, custom dead zone logic. Huh. So I probably should be using raw action then. Action raw. Strength. There we go. I should be using it then, because you just want more control, so might as well. Actually, I don't even need this. Because my boy, movement component. Wait, is this the movement component? Oh, this isn't even the input component. This is the movement component. Ah, word. Okay. So I do need physics process here. Remove and then get input. Function move will have the input vector. Let me go back to my player script here. Direction is equals to. I'll just. Okay. Well, this is kind of hard because I need to do this and then go to movement, copy this over, and put this in. Okay. Oh, I also need the player. Hang on. Yeah, I need the player here. So get direction. I'll remove this for now because I don't have that system implemented. Okay. I think it's like a float, if I remember correctly. Current speed if run running speed. Elif crouch crouching speed. Else normal speed. So running, crouching, and normal speed all be export. There we go. What's our default? Let's check. 7, 15, and 4. I'm just gonna implement that there. Just so we have a like a starting point. What is this action strength? It should be here. What? That doesn't make a lot of sense. Delta, sure. And acceleration. Okay. What was our default? 5. Okay. Velocity is... I should have on ready. Get parent. And then have... Where's the get parent that I had earlier? There it is. What? What? What do you mean? uh... Not in its current scope. Also, friction isn't. Oh, here. I was wondering, like, wait, I already put that in. Okay, friction. What was my friction here? I'm just gonna copy it over. There we go. Now, theoretically, this should just work. If I add my input component, right there, in fact, I don't even need an input component. Do I? Yeah, I don't actually even need it. Because I never used it. Yeah, that's the only time. Okay, I don't even need it. Why do I need it? Put that there. In fact, spawn component almost feels like developer tools. Yeah, like it's almost like a developer tool. So I think I'll have that separate. Now to test this, I'm just gonna attach a camera on it. Like that. And then we'll see how it goes. If I can move already with this setting, then that'll be great. I am a little suspicious Okay. It works. It works. My friction is completely like it is definitely frictioning for sure. Uh so now I need to adjust the friction a bit. But it works. It is there. We'll do like 15. So it's like it should pretty much stop me immediately. Yep. Okay. There we go. Okay. Now what if I add another input for move left, move back, move right? I add my controller. Like this. Plug this in. Dang, why is my computer running so hot? I think it's because of the OBS. Okay. But there you go. Added input event. It's right there. It even prints me all the stuff. Have analog turned on. Let's do move left. Oh, okay. So you have to specify if it's a joypad thing. Oh, interesting. Okay. So if I want to move left, you have to specify it. Okay. I mean, I guess it's probably better. That way you really can't get confused. Forward. I'm not gonna lie, this is probably the part of the components where it's like, I feel like you could have just done this through Godot system, honestly. But having it here is pretty nice. And also, it allows me to work with it a little bit easier. Okay, so now if I just run this, now it's just implemented. Ooh, what's happening? Is it is it stuck? What's happening? Seems to be stuck. I don't know why. Okay. Oh, because I'm not in at. Is it? If I press the analog key, it goes back and forth. And it also doesn't stop. What is happening? It's also not as fluid as I would have liked. It's like, actually, I think it's just my controller being pretty bad. Yeah, you can adjust it like very slightly. But why is it doing this? What's happening? It seems odd. I don't know why it's doing that. You know what? I think the input shenanigan kinda lame. I'm gonna be real. I feel like it's causing me more trouble than it's worth. I think I should just stick with those. The input stuff is like cool, but it's not it ain't changing the world really. I don't think I would need that. Like if I put that there, that would make sense. But having it here, kinda useless. Not gonna lie. So I think I'll stick with that. We'll remove the input component. We don't really need the input component. And then we'll see if this fixes the problem. It doesn't. Is it just my controller? That's so weird. Yeah, look at that. Weird. Why is it doing that? Is it because I'm doing raw strength? Is that all it is? You gotta be kidding me. That was entirely the reason. Darn. That sucks. Okay. Well, but do I really need it though? Do I really need it? Not really, honestly. Yeah, I think the input component is just a little too over-engineered. It doesn't need to be there. There's already a system for it. So I don't think I would need to do that. It's nice. It's nice that you don't have to go into project and configure everything yourself. But is it really worth having it here? You know what? Sure. I have an idea. I have a bit of an idea here. What if I grab this, I put it on input component, I put input vector as a variable here, so that way we can now refer to it here. And then input vector will be here. input component will be here, so everything is ready to go. Directions at speed. So now you actually are required to put the input component. So that makes sense. Oh right, I still have action roster. I forgot that that was still there. Action raw strength. So that's what they were talking about, dead zones. So if you didn't set the dead zone, it will literally just keep going. So it's actually not that useful. I guess it's useful for some people, but like it's not useful for me currently. But there you go. The system is in place. I can now move, and all the inputs are now handled by the input component, and I don't need to worry about it. Cool, cool, cool. I haven't actually set the running. Let me set the running key. For me, I believe it was this key. Also, I just realized there's input event action. Oh, never mind. That was the thing that I checked earlier that didn't work. I think it's this. There we go. Run. Crouch. I forgot the key bind. What did I key bind for crouch? Right. Joypad button 1. Is it? It's this key. Huh. All right. There we go. I also need it to be toggleable, but we'll do that later. So now I have those controls in. Now just have to figure out how this is gonna go. I'm thinking let's make even more components. So now the component will have children's that will have components in them. Because I was thinking running and crouching should be a separate component. I'm trying to think if that's like a bad idea, but not necessarily. Nah. Actually, never mind. Because I was thinking in my head if it's like, is it a good idea to separate the speeds? No, it's not. I think I'll get too carried away. I'll just have a gravity component instead. So gravity component will just tell whatever it is that hey, there's gravity on this. Apply gravity. There we go. Just apply it. Set this to scripts, please. I don't know why it's doing that. Open, create, export, var, gravity. I believe I set this to 60. Okay. Gravity 60. Uh, where is it? There it is. Gravity component, function, physics process. If player is on floor, then player velocity y. There we go. Okay. Maybe you want to turn off gravity at certain point, then you can do that. Oop. Is on floor. On node movement component. Oh, I forgot that it's a parent of this. Should I make it a? I think I should just make it a parent here, honestly. I don't know why. I don't know what I was cooking with the movement thing. I could just add it here. It's fine. I don't know what I was cooking there, honestly. I was not cooking. Your boy was not cooking. Okay. There we go. So we have gravity. Nice. Okay, one by one, or we're adding the systems one by one. It's getting there. It's getting there. Okay. Nice. Let's add some developer tools so I can work a little faster. Escape to quit. Set that to true. Function input. If escape to quit. And input is key. Press key escape. Get tree. Quit. Nice. Let's see. I guess now's the time for camera. So I might as well. The problem with camera that I'm now thinking of is that by default, it should have mouse movement enabled. Like out of the box. Because it's not sensical for it to not have a mouse. So I think I'll just have it as a separate thing. But the input definitely needs to be from input component. Because it needs to turn left, turn right, up and down. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Let me actually change a few things here. I'll change this to movement vector. I'll go here again. I'll change this to movement vector. Because here I'll also have a different vector. I think I'll have all of these replaced. Place that. The input direction I do need to. Hmm. I'm thinking is there like a better way to do this? Nah. I think this is fine. I was thinking maybe a function that like nah. It's not really useful. Oh, get action movement, get action strength. I was wondering why everything's red. There you go. Turning. Turning vector is not a real thing. Guess what? It's now. There we go. I'm kind of concerned if there's going to be an input delay, but I think it's practically the same as we had in player, so it should be fine. I don't think I need to like put it on a separate thread or anything. I think it's all good. Alright, I haven't set up the turning code yet. But we now have a turning vector, which means if I go to scripts, why is it always on scene? Dog, it's supposed to be here. Open. What are, what are you doing? Create. Okay. That's really annoying actually. Movement. I put this here. Export var. Enable mouse. True. Function. Physics process. Uh, actually, action ready. Export var. Existing camera. Camera 3D. If existing camera if not existing camera. Parent. Add child. New. It also needs to be like the height of the player, which we haven't set up. Because ideally it would be capsule, so it'll be half the height. Mainly the collision, actually. Yeah. Camera position Y is equals to player get child shape. Height divided by 2. Now I have existing camera. How did I do camera movement? Oh, I put it on input, right. I forgot about that. Yeah. If event, input event, motion, and enable mouse. Existing camera rotation. Controller input is 0. I think I'll remove controller inputs for now because I don't have that. Or at least it should have it out of the box. Let's just set it to 1 for now. Station. There we go. Should be it. Oh, right. This needs to be the player. Add child to null base. Null instance. Excusez-moi? Bro, the player is there. No? What are you smoking? Add child, camera, player is null? Is it because it's not on ready or something? I see. Okay. Some reason moving up and down makes my camera rotate. Is it? Oh wait, hang on. Is it just my DPI? No, it's just that bad. Okay. Okay. Let me play with this a bit before I add the sensitivity. Okay, clearly that's wrong. Clearly. Question is why is it doing that? I want to see how do I handle this? Camera Y rotation. Okay. X Y. Rotation degrees is probably how I should do it. Rotation degrees, and then I should clamp the Y. Or the X, rather. Wait, what? Y rotation is the one. Oh, if it's oh, wait a minute. I think I messed up my code. Yeah. This needs to be player. That makes more sense. Or not. Parent node is busy setting up children and add child failed. Consider adding add child, call deferred child instead. Call deferred? Add child, call deferred. I have never seen this function. Add child, call deferred. Okay. Let me try and work this out for a bit because I'm like losing my marbles here. How is this X? How does that work? How's that X? I think it's because I'm still using this camera. It should set this camera current with true. Okay, so clearly that's not it. And obviously, I don't want to rotate the player. I want to rotate the camera. That's not it, though. Huh. Okay. So that's the... But I don't want that from the camera, though. I want the up and down. Okay. There we go. Nice. This is X. Now let me do this one. That works. I combine both of them. That works. I return the sensitivity, and it breaks. I think it'll just break, but we'll see. It doesn't! There we go, I just need to add a clamp. Okay, cool. Figured it out! Logic. Also just do this instead of having an unnecessary assignment here. Ooh, that's bad. Uh, what did I do here? Rad to Deg. I worked with rotation degrees. You know what? I'll actually keep the way it was. I just need to now clamp this. But like, why though? I thought clamp works. It's supposed to just work on this stuff. I guess oh, you just do clamp. Ah, okay. There we go. Very cool. Very nice. Uh, capture mouse. There we go. And, ladies and gentlemen, we have a working camera. Modular. Nice. So now, I need to get the controller working. Because right now it's just the input. So now I'm gonna do function, physics process. Go. Get controller input. Now we can finally use the turning vector here. Dot x times sensitivity potentially. Right, I can't do it here because it does like a weird thing where it won't detect my input for some reason. So I'll just do get controller input. Rotation degrees x is equals to input component turning vector x times sensitivity. And I'll just add all of this stuff in it, pretty much. But now it's in input component turning. So player input component turning. Y whoop. Right, did I not set it yet? Yep. I didn't. Okay. Okay. Okay, so it hasn't worked yet. Which is very odd. Oh, right, because I need this to be input component get input, then get controller in, or like controller input. Let's do controller input so it makes sense here. I'll put this at the top. Makes more sense. So now we have these. Uh, Whoa, okay, well, that's the wrong stick. That's the wrong stick, buddy. That ain't right. Input. Turning. Movement. Movement vector. Yup, that's incorrect. Uh, nice. What is it now? Did it like lose its inputs or something? No, it's still there. Why is it? Okay, so clearly it's upside down. I kind of knew that because I was like, why is this X? That's why I was so confused when I was handling the mouse input. I was like, what? What's happening? Okay, so this is like pretend that this is the controller, but this is on the keyboard. So now I want this on the keypad, but it doesn't seem to be working. So maybe I just haven't key bound it right. Yeah. Okay, that's why. I was wondering. I was like, wait, why is it not working? I thought I key bounded it. Haven't key bound it yet. Okay. At this. Motion. Turn down. For what? Let's do up. Right. Right. And then left. Nice. Okay. It's upside down. That's not correct. Why is it it's detecting up but not down? Okay, nothing seems to be wrong in the actual code. So maybe it's something here. Maybe it's backwards here? Yeah, this needs to be like here. Yeah. And then this, that's fine. What the flipping what? Why does me moving to the right, turning right, turning left? What? Why is me turning to the moving to the right making me turn up? That doesn't make sense. Okay, I think I need to do some some investigatory work here. Okay, so clearly it works. So left and right are no problem. They also work on keyboard. That's fair. However, now if I do this, okay. But for controller, I think I just bound this wrong. I think that's what happened. Turn up and turn down. Yeah, turn down this, turn up is this. Yeah, I literally just messed up. Okay. Very Pog, very cool. Okay. We'll add controller, controller sensitivity. So this is defaulted as double. Because I do want my controller to be fairly sensitive when I'm moving. But there you go! I haven't even tested the movement stuff yet, but already I like it. I do need a toggle version because controller, uh, what do you call it? Aware. I need to have those working immediately. I need crouching toggle. There we go. input set action run running toggle is running toggle. Crouch. Wait, what? Okay. Okay, glad. What? It looks right. Okay. So this will handle toggling. So now if I go back, I can toggle, and switch. Excellent. Very good. Very nice. All right. Think we have pretty much everything we need. So is this better than what we have currently? Honestly, yeah. um, working wise, it's so much easier to look at this rather than look at where was it? This. This is confusing. Yeah, and I'm the one who's working on it. So it's already confusing. So I think this is probably the migration that we need to do because it's just it can't be done. Like I cannot keep working on this project with this many variables and this many functions. It's just not sustainable. The good part about this is that I can now just keep working on something and then not have to worry that like, oh, like I need to connect this, I need to connect that. Uh, it also got really messy with the UI, which I think the UI is also a point of uh what do you call it? A point of failure with this entire ordeal. Because the way I've been handling UI is extremely inherited. Like, it literally is in the player. And while it's good if you don't really want to touch the pause, it's very annoying to work with. So I think we need to change how we're handling the pause system. One way is to have just a scene that contains all of the pause stuff. That way I don't need to configure it in the same node tree because it was getting really annoying to configure it in the same node tree. Another thing is trying to make everything as procedural as possible. That way I don't have to configure anything manually because that was also a big problem. I had to configure literally like every setting, and that was just not it, dude. You don't want that. I think we're moving forward with this. It's extremely rudimentary right now, but I think it has potential. I think this is how I'm gonna do it. Just purely out of vibes. It's just way nicer to look at, way cleaner. So I think we're moving forward with that. How long have I been streaming? Oh, see, like it took around 2 hours to do. So I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna eat lunch. I'll come back, and then we will see if we can implement everything we had in the first version into the second version. I'll also push this to my repository, just so I don't flare v2 modular design. All right. I forgot I don't have it keybound yet. Let me set that keybind. Mute. All right, I'm back. Uh, I am inside a meeting, so I'll just have it running in the background, and then once it ends, then we'll see. All right, where were we? Okay. Hmm. Okay. Uh, I guess developer components. Yeah, I'll just have it here. There we go. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, is it still working? It is. It's still working. Okay. I think this means that it just works now, no? Yeah, so now I can respawn there, export var R to respawn. Respawn. There we go. Nice. Okay. Stamina. Uh, Set this to 100. Let's do 1. Let's do like 10. Walking, stamina, plus. Oh wait, I need to put something on chat. How do you... Oh gosh. How do you... Alright. Okay, so we have currently a 10-minute break. So... Right now, the reason why I'm not talking is because I was just trying to focus on the meeting, but currently I want the stamina system up and running. So this will be affecting stamina. But I'm wondering how will this work? I'm assuming it needs to be like export var stamina progress bar. It needs to be a progress bar. So you need to load it in. Okay. Hmm. And I guess movement should also have a stamina component if it thinks that like that it needs stamina for its thing. Does that make sense? Stamina component. Hang on. Yep. Alright. Alright. Probably the game is different now. Alright. So now that I have stamina component, I'm going to reference that. Before then, I need to set this as class name. Stamina component. And then, for now, because I don't really know how I would do the like UI. Hmm. I'm thinking like I'm gonna make canvas layer and then this will be a separate scene. So it'll have UI. Hmm. I guess I could just have progress bar like here. Why is this guy? Why is this guy still making noise? Dude, there's no. He's inside the house. He's still making noise. He's inside the house. There's a note. There's nothing. Why is he still making noise? It doesn't make sense. Ah, whatever. Your boy's gone crazy. Layout. Bottom left. We'll do this. Just to make it easier on ourselves. What? You're asking a guy named Flint. Okay, I'm back. Where were we? Stamina bar. Assign it to this bad boy. Okay. See. Movement. Stamina component. Could not find stamina component. Oh, okay. The break is over. Okay. I don't know what's happening here. Stamina component. Why is it not showing up here now? Okay, maybe it's just bugging out. Cannot use simple. Cannot be clear. Okay, maybe I just need to close everything. Movement component. What? Did Godot just break? What happened? I think Godot broke. I think Godot broke E. Godot didn't like that. Come here. Alright. Uh, okay. Check again. Hopefully this time it's gonna show up. There we go. I don't know what happened there. That was like broken. Okay, stamina component. Uh, so now we'll just add the stamina and not stamina component, or stamina component and uh, more than 0. var stamina is equal to stamina progress bar value. Probably just do this. Just load. And let's see. Stamina, progress bar. Stamina component. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. It just sets it sets it to that so I can just reference it a lot easier. And then stamina component, drain running stamina. Drain running stamina. Should I have it? Drain stamina should be fine. And then what would be the argument? Oh, that's how you message. Okay. Okay. Mm, uh, if movement is run running stamina cost And then also probably need a timer. I'll have the timer next to my thing. That makes sense. If you have a delay. Through. Recharge. Recharge. There we go. Okay. So now is equals to total stamina max value. Okay. Huh. Go. Okay, so it does work, but my stamina is still not draining for some reason. Hmm. If timer is timer new uh add child timer wait time is equals to 1 timer one shot is equal to true. Timeout connect. How does this work again? Okay, you just connect it to the function. Okay. Okay. Now we have a failsafe. Could not parse. Why does it have a hard time? Oh, because this is broken. Okay. This is unnecessary. I'll just have that there. Okay. Oh. Hang on. Stamina delay. If not stamina delay. Does it need to be like this so it's a callable? Stamina recharge. Stamina progress value plus charge equals. Huh. Allow recharge. Oh yeah, wait, did I allow? Oh wait, no. Have that as true. Hang on. Let's also remove the prints here. Ooh, wait. Okay. This should fix it. Ooh, wait, why is it still going through? Oh, wait. 0. Whoops. There we go. Now, truth be told, there's a few problems. Okay, it does work. So I'll just remove this. It has a delay. It's already like, it should be 0.01. Hmm. That also doesn't fix the issue necessarily because I'm still. Hmm. Hmm. If is on floor, is player? Yep. No, it's not. Player is on floor, and more than 0. Oh. Oh wait, why didn't I just run it through there? 0, 0. Nice. There we go. Let's do... Two, 3. Okay, nice. Cool. Nice. Alright, hang on. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be RB. Let's grab the mic. Actually, I'll just clip my because I'm not even listening to anything. I'll just clip the mic. I've been liking the this earphone setup, honestly. Like the headphone gets annoying to wear in a while. The only problem is, of course, I need to clip the mic on, but that's really not a bad thing. Where's my phone? Wait, my phone is right here. I'm dumb. But yeah, I like that setup. Honestly, it's really good. Let me just check. Okay, it's your app is just broken. That's awesome. And are they still shipping? Yep, they're still shipping. All right, well, 17, huh? 3 days. Okay, take a while. I did just order it yesterday, so I shouldn't really expect same day delivery. Okay, so now, I think this works now. So I think I actually just fixed it. The only thing with this UI is that eventually this does need to be adaptive so that it will take up a certain amount of space. The only way I can think of doing that is uh like a progress bar. No, like an H box in a margin container, and then it'll separate it. Something like that. I think I'll have like UI as like almost like an offhand. I don't think I actually need it to be like specific. For now, I just need the stuff that I like currently need. Right now, jump component would be nice. I don't know if I should add it on gravity because technically, you would jump with gravity only. I don't know why you would jump without gravity. So I think I'll do that. Component, put it here, and jump component, create. And then name gravity component. There we go. Current function if just press jump y equals jump height. Where's the player old script? Height and var current jumps is equals to int less than jumps one player current jumps plus one, and then current jumps less than jumps, and then um wait, if player is on floor, we'll need a, this will be coyote timer actually. Equals to, I don't know how much. Coyote time. Okay. Timer. Timer new timer wait time equals coyote time if coyote time is more than 0. Timer one shot equals true. Uh, Timer time out connect. What do you call it? Coyote time fired. Fired is on floor. False. Does else and work? Coyote timer. Timer. Okay, so that doesn't work. Uh, Actually, wait. If yeah, it's stopped. That makes sense. Coyote timer. Stop. There we go. Jump component. If gravity component. Kind of wish there's like a way to do that without doing this ugly thing, but whatever. Okay, so now I'm gonna add gravity component. Oh right, my my current jumps don't get reset. Nice. Also, this needs to be equals instead of plus. There we go. Okay, let's try falling for a long time. Really? Why? Uh, Coyote time. Let's do like point 5. Do point 2 actually to really emphasize it. Yeah, there's no way that's point 2 seconds. There's no way. Okay, so something's happening. Just do windowed for now. Yep, okay, that's a problem. It should be Coyote timer stop. Hey, there we go, the meeting ended. Where's the... I don't have the emoji button. Alright, I don't have the emoji button. So I'll just have it here. Thank you. Alright, there we go. The meeting ended. That was fairly quick. It wasn't too long. They expected the meeting to be like 5, but I don't know. I don't think that was right. What is this? Timer either add it or set auto start to true. What? Timer was not added to scene tree. Oh, I didn't add child. I am a big Dumbo. I forgot to add child. There we go. There we go. So now, okay. Ooh, okay. There we go. We have coyote time. Very brutal coyote time. Which is fair. You know, like coyote time is supposed to be fairly brutal. It's not supposed to be like, you know, actually giving you a air jump, but current actually I think is on floor is not a good idea. Well, We'll just do this. I don't think is on floor is like necessary. Because the jumps kind of do them by default. I don't think I need to actually do that. It'll work just fine. Okay. Maybe like separate these and then we're good. Also can remove this now. Okay. I also forgot I needed to apparently they're communicating through Discord and I forgot to install Discord on this machine, so I need to have Discord. I do have to remember to not show it on screen now every time I'm streaming because, you know. Let's see. Where's John? Okay, so now I need to test multiple jumps. Let's see if multiple jumps work. So let's say if I have 3, 1, 2. Whoop, okay, that doesn't work. Uh, because the coyote timer immediately expires. Okay, if is on player is on floor. I do need a variable for this. From floor. True. False. Okay, that doesn't make sense. And jumps more than 1 and from floor. Not from floor. Okay. Let me check if this is correct. Will this work? I don't think this will work. Will it always... This will go after? So this will be redundant? I think that's someone in the... Never mind, I thought someone was at the gate. Alright, let's see if this works. I highly doubt this is gonna work, but I mean... Sometimes it just works like that. Okay. So now... Oh! Wait, that's a problem. Also, is it consistent? 1, 2, 3. If I do 1, 2, 3. Ooh, whoa, 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 that was weird. I just didn't see the down. 1. Interesting. So Coyote immediately starts up. And current jumps is equals to 0. Yeah. Because the only reason why your current jumps will be 0 is if you're falling. So this is fine. Okay. That works. I still can't believe that this just works. I don't believe it. Honestly, I don't believe it. That it just doesn't have any problems. It just works. Like what? Like how does that make sense, bro? Let's check something. Okay, just in case. Why is it red? It's 6K. Unstable. Average stream bitrate too high. What do you mean? 1080, 60 frames. I don't know what's up with Twitch. Twitch is weird. Whatever. I think it needs to be like 4,000 or something. Um, Jumps is more than one. I'm still baffled that that works as well as it does. It's surprising to me that it works just like that. Okay, cool. So now, hang on. Does this mean that if I disable this, it won't work? Hang on. I have an idea. Uh, how do you do this? How do you check? Nodes processing behavior. See process mode. How do you set the process mode? Set process mode. Okay, that. Thanks, man. Appreciate that, man. Uh, Disabled. Does that just work? So now, if I remove gravity component, what? Oh man, that okay. I don't need to do all this stuff, right? Because that means it's now just fully disabled. Let's go. That's so cool. Okay. I don't need to, because that was like annoying me that I have to like keep doing that. There you go. So if there's no gravity component, you need to have a gravity component in order to do this. Otherwise it just breaks. Which makes sense. Why would you add a jump component if there's no gravity component? There we go. Uh now I think I just have to now look at my player, like my old player, and then see what features I need. I already got everything here, so I'm just looking for other stuff to potentially do. Controller sensitivity. Okay. Capture mouse. Uh, I could word that a little better. Instead of capture mouse, set mouse mode. It's a little better. Okay. So now I think we're good. Go here. Look for other stuff that we need. Oh yeah, stamina. Let's add a stamina component on this. Uh, Stamina component. Uh, Here, drain stamina, jump, and not stamina, or stamina component and stamina progress bar value more than 0. I also need to update the movement. Yeah, movement. Yeah, this needs to be updated like that. Okay. I also need let me see. How would I structure the extra movement speeds? I guess at the end, I'll add that. Uh, mm, nah, I should add it here. It wouldn't make sense. I'll add it on stamina. So this is one of the problems that I had when I was first making this. I don't know where to position everything, so I was just kind of in analysis paralysis, but I think I'll just wing it. Uh, Drained speed. Uh, we'll do like, I think it'll be the same as crouching speed. Enable drain speed. If it hits 0, it will toggle the drained stat. Is equals to 0 equals true. Recharge stamina. If equals to total stamina, drained is equals to false. So now if I go to movement, what would I do? Jumping out of stamina. Usually that should be true. Drained. Let's do 2 so you can really feel it. Enable drain jump. Cannot jump until fully recharged if drained. Player moves at drain speed until fully recharged if drained. Cannot jump until fully recharged. Okay. That's fair. So this is where you toggle it. And then you go here. Uh, or there we go. Actually, it should be and. go. Not drained. Here. If enable or speed. Oh man, I'm getting like confused. Wait. Okay. Okay, let's separate the conditions here. Not stamina component, or you have stamina component and your stamina is more than 0, and you actually, let me remove this because it's kind of confusing me. And not enable drain jump. So there's no drain jump. Okay. Or and okay. Stamina component is more than 0, and not stamina component, and not enable drain jump, or enable drain jump and not drain. Because it's an and as well here. Okay. Wow, that was awfully confusing. Uh, Jumping out of stamina is negated. Or jumping jumping out of stamina. There we go. So actually, I want this turned off just so that we know that it works. For example, if I just but now I can't jump, which is not good. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this word wrap is kind of annoying me. Eh. What does arbitrary look like? Nah. I'll just turn it off, because it's kind of it's really messing with my head. So if it's more than 0, or you're out of or you can jump out of stamina, and you do not. Oh, this is not group. Oh, okay, I understand. See, this is the problem with these statements. It's because it's so hard to know where's the boundaries that it's like near impossible. And I can't still jump. What's happening? I feel like this is not giving me any favors. But I do need it to be in this format. Gosh, that's annoying. Okay, I have an idea. It might look dumb, but it makes this a lot readable. In my head, anyway. If I do this, and then if I do if not stamina component, this makes it conceptually easier because now I can do this in if statements. If jump, else. Check jump. Okay. If else if not drain, check jump. This is a lot easier conceptually. So I think I'll stick with this. Like, I know it probably looks horrendous, but just from reading it, I understand what I'm looking at. Because in the big, if in the big and, it's like impossible to read. This is way easier to read. Yeah. So now I can actually see. I still can't jump, which is very strange. So now I can actually check why I'm not able to jump. So I have a stamina component. I don't. Okay, never mind. I stand corrected. Gravity. Okay. That's no wonder I wasn't able to jump. Okay. Okay, I can jump. I do not run out of stamina when jumping, which I need to toggle. Jumping stamina cost. Haven't implemented that in. Jumping stamina cost. Jump. Recharges falls. Jump. Stamina cost. Okay. Well, that's a problem. Because this is interfering with my thing. Or there we go. Nice. Okay, so I can now drain my stamina, which is good. Uh, Now I want to see if I can enable drain. So I can. So let's say I have jumping out of stamina, right? I have jumping out of stamina, which means regardless of how much stamina I have, I can still jump. Yep. So even if I run out of stamina, I'm still able to jump. I also This one, more than 0. Oh, it stops sending a timer if it's empty. I'll remove that. Okay. So when you're moving, it's fine. But if you did like a stamina draining action, you will stop your recovery. Just fine. I like that. Okay. Now I wanna do drained jump and drained jump first. Because I wanna see how this is gonna go. There we go. Okay, so drain jump works. Drain jump works. Now drain speed, movement. And then I'll just add it on speed. If stamina component, if stamina component enabled drain speed and drained current speed is equals to stamina component drain speed. Now let's see what drain speed looks like. That is really slow. I want to test if without drain jump, it should just allow me to jump because I have jumping out of stamina. Cool. I kind of also want a drain jump. That's like a cool concept to do. And now that it's modular, I can just do it. We'll do like, I think, what was the default? The default was 30. Let's make it like 10. It's like really, you can't jump, pretty much. You're like barely able to jump. If and rained jump. Let's do drain jump height to keep everything consistent. else. Just the normal height. There we go. See if this works. Oh, right, jumping out of stamina is still turned on. Actually, I wanna see if I have these. I think it should affect it, right? It should make it. Right, because this makes it impossible. Uh, if jumping out. Okay, it should give me everything. Nice. Let's do another component where like I also want this to be here. I also want to. Yeah, let's just assume that if it's drain jump, you only have one jumps that you can do. Something like that. That just makes a more sense. So you can only jump once. See if my stamina regains. It doesn't, so that's good. It's only when you fully regain, you can finally. Ooh, wait. Why can't I do my triple jumps again? I guess I can only do it here. Oh, there we go. Alright, so I can triple jump and still triple jump. think it's this. I think it's that last condition that makes it possible. There we go. Okay. That makes a whole lot more sense now. So now, jumping out of stamina, and I only have one jump. Then... what else do I do? I think that's it. Yeah. I pretty much did everything for stamina. But now it's modular, which is awesome. I love that. Gravity. I guess the movement, the air movement should be settled now. So this is probably one of those moments where having a toggle for this would be nice. Uh, progress bar is like way too big. My UI scale. There we go. A little too big for my liking. Let's do some camera FOV stuff because that was really useful. And also some tilt stuff. That would be nice. So I think the way to go is dynamic tilt and dynamic FOV because having hard-bound FOV, like, is hard-bound FOV a good idea for this? Hmm. Okay, let's do hardbound FOV, and then we will see if we need to do anything further. Okay. We have an existing camera? We do not have an existing camera. What's their normal camera FOV? 75? We'll do like 100 as the default. No, never mind. Let's do 75. Yeah, we'll do that. And then high will be around like 125. That's too high. Let's do like 100. I don't think I need a low FOV. Should be fine. Then, how would I change the FOV? Shrimple. I check for run. Or check for speed. I think FOV can be dynamic. Just purely because it's practical. to do it dynamic. So if I do just set FOV as a function, existing camera, I actually don't like using existing camera, but is that whatever. I'll just live with it. Set FOV to 0, and I don't know how fast the player goes. So like 20 for now. O stop will be normal FOV, high FOV, new FOV. Yeah, set FOV float. Yep. Is this gonna work? Let's see. It like immediately gets set. Like jitter. I probably need to lerp it or something. So instead of doing this, I'll just do lerp f from this to new FOV with delta times FOV acceleration, I think. We'll also have this as export. I don't know why this is. Oh, because I had on-ready player attached to this for some reason. There we go. There we go. It's too slow. Going back, or maybe maybe just too slow in general. So maybe like do 3 instead. Let me print. Can I get a print of the movement speed? I just want to see how fast this goes. Okay, normal walking speed. Okay, it's like 6 or 5. 6, 7. We'll do 7. What's our walking speed? 7. So I think this should be set to movement component. Yeah. Or normal speed rather. And then this is running speed. Name, movement component. Yes, it is, bro. So it seems like Godot has like this very strange issue where like if you don't plan ahead, it will think that something is missing or something like that. Because now, yeah, now it's like broken. It thinks that it's broken. In reality, there is a movement component. So I don't know what it's tripping about. There is, but it where you okay. Oh, I just need to re-enter it. Okay, okay. I don't know why it does that, but it just does, which is very strange. Normal FOV, high FOV. Okay. Whoa. I should probably clamp that. Like, why is it still shifting the FOV? That doesn't make sense. Player velocity length. It's supposed to be 7 to something. 15. This is 7. Ah, right, because when it goes too high. So yeah, I need to clamp that to something. New FOV, clamp, new FOV, minimum, normal FOV, high FOV. There we go. That should prevent it from going too far. There we go. I guess that works, kind of. Yeah, not a big fan of it. Now, I want the tilt to do. I don't know how much I did here. How much did I do here? 20 and 4. Four. There we go. In this one, I think uh I think I took the movement, the input, the input vector for this. So do I need... Oh yeah, I already have input component, never mind. Okay. Delta, input component, uh, movement vector, I think just dot x. It's just gonna be like 1 and -1, and then that will determine the tilt, basically. Tilt, amount, uh, I don't know, degrees, amount, I think this needs to be moved towards. This needs to be tilt acceleration. Okay, that's the wrong that's the wrong axis. Okay. Why? Okay, something weird is going on, but I don't know what happened. That's probably not it. Alright, I gotta use an actual camera because this is confusing me. What axis is this? That's the z-axis. Is it? Oh, it is the z-axis. Whoops. Seems very slow. I don't know why. What happens if I just do this? I'm assuming that means that like, okay, so that's the opposite. right? So that is correct, but it needs to be like smoother. I guess I'll just do the same setup I did here. There we go. Slurp always saves the day. Nice. That is a lot of tilt. Do like 10. There we go. I can also increase the FOV. Let's do like 125. It's also still too slow. Do like 5 for FOV. That's not exactly good. Hmm. I don't want the FOV to just change when I just jump. Uh, hang on. Clean this up. Uh, maybe that. Okay, FOV is now way too fast. I think 4 is a sweet spot. Good enough. Try this. Okay. Let's do like do like 5. Reduces the FOV change when moving. The player is moving upwards and downward. Is falling. That makes sense. So now, not too visible. There we go. Should really stop putting this under my desk. I keep kicking it around. Also, I saw a video. So Ed, which is Bistro MC, talking about cold brew tea. I might try it. That is another thing that I don't like about tea. I really want to get into tea, but it's like not really my jam, especially because it's like usually hot. I do like milk tea, so maybe if I go cold tea, I might like it. Uh, there we go. FOV. This one I think I'll do an enable. If that, there we go. Now we have an FOV change and a camera tilt right in Godot. I do need to do a reset tilt if you jump potentially. That's true for now. Camera tilt. Do I have player? I do have player, okay. There we go. Because maybe you want the camera tilt to reset, so just for like aiming purposes. Uh, I guess the next one is crosshair. I guess I'll put that here. I'll also categorize these now because it makes sense. Okay. I guess camera effects can be considered that. I guess I'll put it on camera effects. Why not? If crosshair texture, I guess I need a canvas layer. It'll only allow you to do this if you have both of these, because you want to make sure that you have the correct one. Uh, do no. Now, get viewport, get visible, rect, size. So now, if I go to camera components, should I group these? I probably should. Yeah, let's do it. It's kind of annoying. Uh, Health settings, textures, crosshair, and then UI. See if this works. Look at that! And what's cool about it is that if I go... Actually, I should have this set as a shortcut. Where is my developer tools? I need developer tools. Export, var, uh, Control F to full screen. Actually, F11 to full screen. If and input is P, press F11. Window, get the window. Set window. What was it again? How do you say? I forgot completely how you're supposed to do this. Wait. How are you supposed to do it? Display server window set mode. That is so confusing. Oh dear. Developer. Where the heck did my developer tools go? Oh, wait, I still call it spawn component? Why? Yeah. What on earth's wrong with me? Uh, okay. Oh, it's on window. Is it? What? If display server. Window. Cannot find memory. What? If window is not full screen. I'll get Claude to do this for me. How? Window get mode. This is. Come on, man. That is so cringe. It's actually unreal. Okay. So now if I just go full screen, only supports windowed mode only. Oh, am I still in embedded? I was still in embedded. That was weird. F11. There you go. My crosshair is always going to be in the middle, which is good. I need to remove that print on my camera. Oh, I just recognized. I was so scared every time I like move. Every time I feel that a wire is moving under my feet, it was my mouse. I thought there's. I keep thinking that there's like a rat under my desk for some reason. It's just my mouse, the computer mouse, not an actual mouse. Okay, so now I have F11 working or not. What? Why exactly? If display window get mode, not full screen. Oh, okay, that's why. That makes sense. Oh, ooh, that's weird. Okay, that's weird. Not do that. Is there like a way for how would I go about doing input is key release key F11? Doesn't exist. Need physically key press. Ooh, that's smart. Okay. This is really smart, actually. Kind of a big brain solution. Oh, this. I was wondering which one was broken. That is so smart, actually. Thank you, Claude. That is really smart. I still am weirded out by these. Like, it seems like I've done these patterns so many times that I feel like I shouldn't. I have a bad feeling about those things, but we'll see. I mean, it's still not broken, so we'll keep going until it's not broken. Uh, I need to put this in case, like, in case that something breaks, right? In case that something breaks, I know where to look at first. Because if I think that something's weird, then I'll at least know that, like, okay, well, clearly that's why it was wrong. Which was the part here that I was iffy about? Not that. Right, it's from the floor, right? That was the weird one. Hang on. From the floor. This one. This is weird. This one's weird. I don't know how this works, but it works. So like in the very last frame, it will capture from floor true. I just don't trust it, bro. I have a weird feeling that it's gonna cause some weird issue later on. But I mean, it works, so we'll keep going. But it's very weird. I don't know how it works. Um, Next is air movement, I believe. I need to handle air movement. So right now I can control my air movement. So like that. Uh, I need to set that up here. I also think that the way that I did the camera looks pretty good. I think the only thing I don't like is this. Just remove that so I can have those. And then everything else looks pretty clean. I think I'll do that. Movement, movement setting. Ooh, another thing is a stop running thing. So like if you stop moving, it will stop running. That like makes sense. Uh, how would I phrase this? I was thinking stop running on halt. if and less than let's do like 1 is running is equals to false. So that way, actually, oh yeah, no, that works. So that way, let's do that. Where is it? Movement, toggle. There we go. Still run. It's still that. It's back to running or back to walking. Run out of stamina. There we go. So now that's set up so that I will stop running after I just, stop stop on in place, which makes sense. Unless if you don't want that, then you can just toggle that off. I think I can move in the air, no? I can't tell. If I move here, okay, I'm about this distance away. If I run, rather, if I run this direction, okay, if I run here, I'm still, okay, so I'm definitely moving. I'm definitely running in the air. So now I need to do like a toggle situation for set speed if I'm in the air. Okay. Let's do air movement settings for this. Enable air movement. For now, we will turn that false just to see if we're correct. So let's do here. I guess if air movement or not enable air movement and player is on floor. Right? this will be how it works. I think it's a vector 3. And then now there we go. I can't move while I'm in the air. I'm like stuck to the path. Which is, that's good. That is what I want. Now we'll do jump changes direction. Only noticeable when you can jump more than once. Jump. Go. I believe that's it. Yeah, get direction. So now fall. Nice. What? Okay, that was weird. Okay. So that works. That's good. Uh Next is allow air running. Actually, no, reset run mid-air. Usually that's false. Set that to true for now. Ooh, this is gonna be annoying because there's two ways to see it. Hmm. You know what? The middle of the air reset you're running kind of feels like unnecessary, honestly. Uh, with that said, some of this needs to be re thought of. Like this one. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I was running through my head like what things I need to do for this. Honestly, I mean this isn't that bad, and this is necessary for this to work. So it's not the worst thing in the world. Like it's serviceable. I think I'll keep this for now. Unless if I look at it again and I'm just like I get that out of my sight, like then maybe. But currently, I think I'm good. Um, now what else do I want? Okay, air movement. Let's reset that. Uh, running toggle. Honestly, I don't really like running toggle. Also, the acceleration and friction should be like here. I'm gonna try something. All right. Dang, I'm like really slippery. Okay. I think this needs to be like lerp f. Is it from to? Yeah, from and to. Yeah, because like that makes sense. And also this needs to be like this. Because now this makes a more sense. So now if I set this to like 10, yeah, that's like instant. But if I do 1, there we go. See? That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so lerp F is the way to go. Don't really use move toward because it kind of doesn't do anything. Uh, I think it's time to do the what do you call it? The crouch setting. This time, you know what? I wanna push myself. I want to see how body test move will work. I want to see it. Okay, I want to see how body test move will work purely because I have no idea how it works. I want to see how it works. Crouching, running. There we go. Just a little better in terms of that. I think this needs to be here. And then now var prevent falling. Like Minecraft. You know what? I want to do the camera rotation stuff. Simply because I think I can do a better job now at it. The thing is, how would I implement this? I guess just usually it's 0. But hmm, might even set this to just that. Purely because I want controller sensitivity to be like separate, like its own thing. But I think this would be better. And then something like this. Pass for now. Vertical clamp. X-axis. Y-axis. It'll be like that. Will be input component turning vector.x dot y controller sensitivity. This is event relative y and x. Just cleaning up my code. I flip these. Let's test my other camera. That's also backwards. That's not it. This one is it. Go. Okay. Set to this. Two. And then but now my camera is messed up. Okay. Okay. Very good. Nice. I mean, I theoretically could just do can I make delta an optional argument? Oh, that's actually really easy. I don't even need to run delta through it. I can just do this. Oh, null as default. Ah, okay, I can also do that. And then clamp that. Plus activity. Okay. Well, let's test it out first. Yep, that's 0. If I do 4. Ooh, wait, that's weird. That's not right. uh, I guess like this would be vector 2. Sensitivity. Hmm. How did I do it here? Lerp F. Okay, so I literally just added a... Wait. What? Yeah, I just lerp F'd it to this. So that actually works. That should work. Okay. Does this work? Well, it crashed. Hmm. Still weirdly not doing it. Let me see what it prints out. Hmm. If I do like 0.1, what would happen? It just makes my camera like way less sensitive. Why though? Because in here, it's not doing that. Physics process, camera extras. It's running through physics. Is that what that means? I need to run rotate camera through physics? Because it could be. Yeah, it's just like mega slow now. It's actually not lerping it. Yeah. Oh, wait a second. I haven't put it here. I mean, it's probably going to be the same effect, but it's worth a shot. Maybe that was the problem. Huh. Hang on a second. That's the wrong direction. Oh, oh, that's a problem. What did I do on the player? It was like Deg 2 Rad or something like that. So yeah, I need to do this. Okay, hopefully that fixes my rotation. Uh, Hang on. Oh, that's my Y. Whoops. No, that's correct, but what happened here? Oh, and then I converted it rad to deg. Ah, okay. Lerp angle. I also did lerp angle instead of lerp f. Maybe that would change something. Okay, yeah. I just remove that, maybe? Dang, dude, this is like weirdly complicated. Well, definitely Rad to Deg was doing something. But you know, it doesn't really sit right. Huh. I wonder why. Why does it do that? Is that a thing? Huh. I don't think a lerp angle would do anything here. Yeah, it literally breaks it. Okay, that's not it. How about a lerp F Rad to Deg? Nope. Uh, global rotation degree is not Y. Oh, maybe it's because of this that's causing some problems. No, it's still weirdly doing it. It like keeps resetting. It's very strange. Okay, so I do need to do it with this somehow. Rad to Deg. This is causing me to spin over and over again when I move too much to the when I pan too much on the left or right. I don't know what this is. What on earth is this black magic? LERP angle. Huh. Still does it though. See? Yeah, still does it. I guess this is a potential better solution for this. Okay, let's do this one. I don't even know what this does. F mod? No, that's the same problem. Like it keeps when when I pan really fast, it still jitters towards its hmm. Why is this so hard? Because X makes sense. I guess like but I don't want to clamp X rotation or Y rotation. That won't make sense. Okay, let me look up if there is a video of smoothened camera FPS Godot. All right, this is just a okay. That's cool. Okay, how does he set this up? Okay, very primitive, but works. What? Already there's some very clear differences. Okay, so oh, all right, hang on. I need to feed the dog. I'll be right. I'm back. But I think it's just mute. Like, it should be good not having to listen to this my mic and then that's it. Alright. What did he do here? There's a new vector, which is new camera rotation, okay. And then what did he do? Rotate the camera by rotation velocity. Wait, that's it? What? It's a linear interpolate? Okay. Hmm. Oh, but it's only for vector 3. Interesting. Lerp matches the interpolate keyword. Oh, so it's now just lerp. uh, lerp 2. Uh, isn't that the same though? Oh, hang on. I just. Whoop. Wait. Okay. I thought to deliver. I just tried. Hang on. Camera input. Okay, so it is still able to do vector 2. And then I see. Okay. But here, but this is in process instead of input. I guess I do need it in process for this to work. So something like this. Previously declared. Oh, oops. Ah, wait. I have an idea. Controller input. Hmm. Input. Controller sensitivity. Oh, controller sensitivity. Do few arguments. Okay, I don't even need the sensitivity. Camera input. Okay, let's just remove all this and try to follow this thing. Acceleration. Y, X. Oh yeah, right. Layer. Cam rotation degrees X. Vertical clamp, vertical clamp. Two. Rotate. Oh darn! Would you look at that? It works. Uh, it's backwards though. I think it's because I already made it like backwards. Yeah, there we go. If I set that to 0, I'm assuming it just breaks it, right? Yeah, it completely breaks it. So this needs to have like a failsafe. Wait. Freeze. Oh yeah, right, the clamp. Huh. Let me check what camera input is. Oh, I wonder. What makes it do that? I think it's because since this is input, it's trying to do it that way. What if I just remove it from input entirely? Hmm. I think you need to set this to 0, I think. Yeah. So now, if I set this to like 2, there we go. Perfect, smooth camera. And that's even better than the first version. So that's awesome. Okay. Now that I have that, and I have the smoothing of the movement. Yeah, I have smooth movement, and I have smooth camera. I think it's time to do edge detection. Now, in the last one, it didn't really end up so well, but it worked. This time, I kind of want to test a body test move thing. So hopefully it works. If prevent falling or prevent falling and player is uh not about to fall. All right. Okay, this is the funky part. Body test motion. How did he do it again? Let me look up like this one.
us. And I'm gonna call the snap down to stairs check right after
See, like,
the move and slide.
I'm telling you, it plays
And the
through my
reason I'm calling
mic.
it right after it flies off the stairs and before it's actually rendered.
It plays through my mic, and then
called it before. It's possible that it might be
I don't
less
know if
smooth
it
looking, or it might even glitch out a little.
if I
bit.
need the
I'm gonna call
desktop
mine
audio.
directly after the move and slide to make sure it works.
Okay.
And now, if you test this snap down the stairs flies off like he currently will, getting into the actual code, let's implement the two functions that we're going to need to use as utilities for this. The first of which is going to be this is surface to steep function.
Oh,
and if you follow the previous tutorials, you already have this function. I did simplify it a little bit, but it functions exactly the same. You can update it to be exactly like this if you want, but it shouldn't matter because it functions the same. And yeah, just like the name says, we're going to use this to check if the stairs or floor we're snapping down on is not too steep, because the character body 3D has this the default behavior that be reusing this function a bunch of times. And then we will define the parameters object, which the physics server 3D uses. And we'll need to set the from and the motion parameters on it. The from is going to be where we're running the position or the initial position of the body test motion. So usually we would use the current position of the player object, but we can also do it from anywhere.
Okay.
And then the motion, this is going to be like directly down, looking for the stairs below us. And then finally, we'll run the physics server 3D body test motion call.
Okay. Let me see if I can copy this. Function run body test motion from motion result. Actually, that gives me an idea. Yeah. Hang on a second. I have an idea. Let me grab movement, crouch settings. Let me see how this would work. If I were to add a raycast 3D, I can do it. There we go. Where is the debug shape? And why can I not see it? There it is. It's already pointing down. Let's say it's 1.1, so there's always like a little bit there. If I move it in which direction? The Z rotation, Z to X rotation. Floor raycast position equals to where is it? I guess input vector. Yeah, because I needed it for this. But where did I need the input vector? I didn't need the input vector. What was I doing? Leave it to that. And this one would be Y and then Z. There we go. Switch back to this. Okay. If you know what, I'm just gonna make it easier on myself for now and do this. Function ready. If floor raycast var raycast equals raycast 3D new what is the parameter? Target position. Target position dot y is equals to negative 1.1. Everything else is fine, pretty much. The only thing I need to ensure is that the position is 0, 0, which will always be the case. So There we go. There we go. Um, I think we are good. I'm trying to think if I missed anything, but I think that's actually it. If there's colliding, about to fall through. Something like this would be apt. Input vector. Oh, it's movement vector. I forgot. Did I still have a input vector? They don't even. Where did it? Okay. I don't even know how it gave me input vector then. Okay. What is happening? What? Uh, looks like I was falling for some reason. Okay, and also my camera is shouldn't be like that. Okay, so clearly I'm not able to move because I have prevent falling. Yeah, but it's supposed to be false, no? What is it printing? True? What? Oh, right. And also my my gravity is not affected by this. I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot about that. I need air movement. So clearly it is like stopping me from... Wait, I have air movement. Oh, shucks. Okay, wait. Uh, that's not good. It has to be like you're on the floor. I don't know why I didn't just do this. That would have been so much easier. There we go. Okay. In fact, the only thing that's causing me to have that is... Hmm. So it is detecting it, but if is crouching. Or current speed, actually. That's a better tell instead of all that shenanigan. If current speed... Where is it? What on earth is happening? Why is my crouch not crouching? Oh, it is toggled. Oh, okay, okay. Let me turn that off. Set this to like 3. Really slow down, yeah. What? Okay, something is broken. Something's broken with the crouching system, which is not good. Not good at all. Something's up. Okay, I'm gonna do this then. If I'm just gonna clean this up so I can read it better. There we go. What? Oh, okay, I guess it's just from this. Uh, that's fine. I think that's it. And now I just need to do this, but everything is crouch. Crouch. Instead, it doesn't drain stamina. In fact, I don't actually think I need any of the other stuff. And then, if crouching, probably want it here then. This. If action, press crouch, just press crouch. There we go. Okay, so I cleaned that up, so that way it's a bit easier to see what's going on. Now, why is that happening? I think that's why. Oh, because I because I don't set it back to walking speed. I see. And then everything is back to walking speed or normal speed. There we go. That makes a little bit more sense now. Okay. What is happening? Okay, so X and Z may not be the move. It feels like something's going on. Because it's not it's like weirdly moving for some reason. In fact, I wanna increase the ledge buffer by like a lot. Let's turn off where's the dev? Turn off spawn, so I spawn on the ground. Okay. Because right here it should tell me. Wait, what? Wait, that's the raycast. Why is it not moving? Why is it not moving? Uh, hello? Do I need to increase the ledge buffer? Is that what I needed to do? So like, it needed to be like 100 or something? I still move, weirdly enough. Why do I still move? Because it should be preventing me to move. So maybe the ledge buffer was correct. See? I can still move. That's not good. You're not supposed to be able to move. I think it's because of this. Yeah, I just realized what's happening. I think I know what's happening. This needs to be and because that way it will still calculate. Nice. Okay, so it will still calculate movement towards that position. Okay, okay. Got it, got it, got it. Okay. This way actually makes sense. There we go. I didn't even need a full axis of covering or whatever. It's all working. Awesome. Nice. Um, Now I just need, so if I don't have a raycast, does that still work? Ooh, what happened? Aw, man. All deferred. There we go. Cool. Pretty much everything I need. Uh, I think that handles prevent falling. What else is actually on my player? I think that's pretty much it. The fact that we did all of this in one live stream, how long has it been? It's been... Okay, never mind. It's been 7 hours. That's why I felt like, oh, there's a lot of progress done. I wonder. Okay, that's fair. I mean, 7 hours of work to refactor this, not bad at all. I'll take that. I'll take that. Sure, there's a lot of things missing. There's a lot of the menu stuff that we need to completely potentially rewrite, which is annoying. But, no biggie. Fly. Interesting. I don't have fly. I don't have height. Is a thing. Crouch. Where is it? Movement. Yeah. Let's call it crouching height. Want to. There we go. Uh, if then uh E I eight height crouching height. I think I'll do this at ready instead. Uh, this should be descriptive here. Or never mind. That was too annoying. I'll just let that go. Uh, I height. Collision shape 3D. Oh, there we go. Okay. Crouching. Turn off the debug because we don't need that anymore. Okay, nice. Well, we got that working. The heights are now in. The snapping stuff, I'm gonna handle that at a later point because honestly, that stuff is annoying to work with. It's just annoying. I do not like working with snapping anything. Uh, I think that's pretty much it. Like for real this time. I was thinking like, oh, I should add other stuff. Think the only thing I need to do is sort of write down what I need for tomorrow. So that's what I'm gonna do. Rewrite player v2 needs uh allow crouch mid-air, crouch jump height, uh uh crouch mid-air, crouch jump height. Hmm. Let me check the player. I feel like I'm blanking on other things I need for this. Okay. Air recharge. That's pretty useful. I should also just put this on a on this thing instead. I don't know why I didn't just do it here. Seems counterintuitive to be keep going back here. Bro, it's just a text file. What? Godot? What are you talking about? It can't save. Uh, it can't save text files? That's a bit of a joke. Uh, there we go. Okay. What do I need? Okay. Air, regain, stamina. What else do I need? Air movement, air crouching, which yeah. Vertical clamp, camera smoothing, FOV, tilt, crosshair. It's actually not a lot of things. Now looking at it. Fly mode, flight speed. No clip. These are like really easy. Oh, okay, never mind. SFX component. that will definitely be a bit of a pain. Sound component in general. Um, but yeah, actually, I mean, once I get sound component done, which I now know how to do, then we're kind of gaming. We're kind of good to go. Everything else is kind of just if I want to potentially have a threshold when it comes back to normal speed. What is this man spitting? Okay, this is fixed. Thanks to I already did not remember his name. Where is he? There it is. Oh, I actually followed this guy before. I don't know why I didn't subscribe right now, but yeah, Arcane Energy. I believe he made a game. He made like a backrooms game. Yeah, pool rooms. He stopped making videos, but yeah, he's a dope Godot tuber. I like that. Uh, let's see. Yeah, overall, I'm happy with the progress I've made. I mean, I should be. I spent 7 hours on it, but pretty darn good. Pretty darn good. Only these, and then save system. I will do the save system before I do the pause system. For the pause, I'm thinking all of these are practically done. The only things that I didn't do is the graphics settings. Uh, I was thinking for the pause and settings and whatnot, I'm thinking there should be like a modular system where there's a general template of how it looks, and then I can just like change the components to what I want. So it'll be like a button template, and then uh like a font UI temp template solution, potentially. Button template, font. Like a check button, option, button, slider. Uh, and then like pause, overlay, color. Trying to think of other things that were in the other pause that I can like sort of modularly put in place. Honestly, that's kinda it. Yeah. Everything else is kind of just extra. Like if you want to add it, then sure, but not necessary. Hmm, okay, fair enough. This might be a cool script, so you can see it in real time. Other than that, I think we're good to go. Let's send this over. Uh, let's call it 60% done. You know what? I'll even be more confident. 70% done. Push that. And with that,